I got a cough and I pushed up my other mic like that's gonna make it matter. Alright, we going yet? Yeah, okay. Hello. Yeah, and as Cole said, yes, it has been a while. It's like what, like a week and a half almost. So, because I was at Cider Fest, which was a lot of fun. I can't believe it was less than a week ago. It seemed like it went like so freaking fast. So I'm not complaining. It was a lot of fun, and usually things go fast when it's fun. But that also means that I'm still like, mainly because Fallout 4, I'm still kind of between projects, and I'm trying to figure out what I want to do because I have a Fallout video I want to do, but I also have to start thinking ahead for next summer. It's like BronyCon is 8 or 9 months away, which doesn't sound like that long ago from now, but stuff for that usually takes a while, so I have to start thinking ahead. Plus, there's 3 conventions in a row, so I'm thinking for other stuff. So I need to figure out what I want to do for BronyCon. I'm really considering. It would probably take all of my time doing. Did I put that on a canceled? Yeah, I did. Doing this one. Though this is like horribly rough. No, I'm not done with the game yet. I have a lot of time, a lot to do on there. I've like explored half the map pretty thoroughly, but I haven't really done downtown Boston yet. So it'll take me a long time to actually get that game fully done, and it's kind of taking up my time. So I haven't done much outside of what's on the stream for working on stuff. So because I'm trying to figure out what I want to do. I have a whole lot of ideas. I thought about doing like I did on DeviantArt before, where I said, "What do you guys want to see for a video?" But the reason I don't want to do Fallout thing for, I didn't want to do Fallout for BronyCon is it might include violence, and that's usually a kind of a kid thing. So I don't want to. They probably wouldn't let me show it. So I want to try to find something else potentially. So that's why I was considering doing this one, which was just that it's using Unbroken. Where's the full one of that? Well, how far down do I have to go to get to that song? I know it's on this list. I will find it. Wait, let me move it over here. Whoops, that's the wrong monitor. Okay. It's all the music from my playlist. I swear it's a more recent edition, but really it's that far down. There it is. Okay. It's this one. Which I will play the full one in a second, but I was just doing lip syncing for this, so that's all this is. And I just some stupid camera thing I put in. This is nowhere what I'm gonna do for final, but it's a song because I thought it worked well for a Luna song. So, but I don't know. I hate lip syncing, so that's also I put all the effort into it. But I thought about doing that one because the whole song itself is really good, and I thought it works for her, especially when it talks about Unbroken, the darkness within, all this other stuff. I thought it fit her very well, and the voice actually did kind of, I thought, sound a little bit like her. So I kind of want to do that, but I feel like it might take a while to do, like entirely that 8 months. But I think it could have a cool result. So I'm kind of want to, but I want to think about it. A new video like that, I'm doing fresh cinematics. It's not like Alicia where I was copying cinematics from something else. So it would take a lot longer of setup. Probably like 2 months of setup, maybe a little bit more. So I might have to, I'm going to think about that. But I think it would be a really awesome video. And how long is that song? Oops, hold on, I broke the window. There we go. 4 minutes. Yeah. It's a lot of lip syncing. It's a lot of copy paste though. So it shouldn't be too bad. But I think that would actually turn out pretty good. But I think the scene builds are going to be a bitch. They'd be worth it. I think I might. I don't know. I'll think about it. Anyways, in the meantime, though, because I'm not going to just start doing setup on something that I have no idea what I want to do with yet. I guess I'll leave it up to you guys what you want me to do. If there's anything specific for like an example, even if it's like a small animation of example of something you want to see, or I can make a picture, or I saw that Fallout thing I gotta work on that I was working on a few streams or a couple weeks ago, probably a couple months at this point. I'll leave it up to you guys what you want me to do, really. So what do you want to see? So as long as it's SFM, really, if it's After Effects or something that results in that, I can show stuff in there too. But otherwise, I will leave it up to what you guys want me to do. Hello. Hello. I'll give it a minute for everybody to think. I don't know how many people are here yet. Quite a few. I love this song though. It just fits so well. So. What do you mean motion movements? I'm not sure what you mean by that. I still gotta figure out some of these stuff is, but there's stuff sometimes I can't show on streams, and so I'm afraid to open some of these. What is part of the testing? I don't know. Let me open up a new one. I'm feeling I'm gonna need a new file for that. Oh, I can show the one thing I did. Where is that? Where do I go? Oh, I moved it, that's why. Oh, now it goes in here. That's in other, I think. No? I swear I saved it, though. There it is. Oh yeah, the Uberlight tutorial. Yeah, I there's. Wow, that didn't take long to crash. I haven't posted these yet. I should do that. How was that deviation canceled? Oh, it's whatever. It's still posted. Whatever. Okay. Yeah, there's a couple tutorials I actually want to spend some time doing here. One is another tips video, because I thought of a couple small things that people may not know about, and I like doing those combination ones. I also, at the panel, it was brought up as something to do. I wanted to make a starter kit of sorts, like a video that just starts. It's how to get everything working. Look good, odd damn Trixies. Oh, well, actually, you could kind of. This is kind of what that is then for the keyframing thing, because this is what I put this together quick the day before I left for Cider Fest, so I could. Because a lot of people ask how animations are done. So when I had originally done this, I had saved this as pieces. So this is like the 4 stages of how everything would be animated. So, and this is. The way I do things is not the way that everybody would do things. Everybody has their own way. It's what works for you. This is just what works for me. So, and this is not for every movement. Like, if I only have a motion that's like this, you know, like this is all the shot, I don't really care about keyframing as much, because, or at least I'll do it very roughly, because I'm not having to worry about things interacting with other objects. I mean, if the legs like slide through the ground, who cares? So I may not do that as much, but a full body where you can see the legs hit the ground and everything, keyframe is almost required. Otherwise, trying to keep track of everything would just be stupidly difficult. Yeah, she was a little suggestive there, but it turned out okay. But no, like here, so when I first did this animation, oh, Trix was like that again. So like this is how I animated it first. So every one of these, let me zoom in and I'm gonna shut off these other ones too. You can see that these are all the keyframes. So it's just where the model jumps. And normally how I do it for when there's like walking involved is every keyframe involves one foot being placed onto the ground and another one lifting up. So the steps are where it's original placement, then lifted, and then placed down. And it's usually have one lifted at a time and maybe one landing. So that's why here, when going into this keyframe, she has her back leg lifted. And here, let me. Oh, I can't. These are off a little bit. Oh, I must have a different keyframe or frames per second set, but that's fine. So the next frame, her back foot lands, and normally this is kind of a dangerous move, but if you go left or right, it's fine. It's just that when that blends, you have to be careful that you're not. That you're not using legs on the same side when you do it like this, because you're going to have two legs off the ground at the same time. So don't lift the front left leg right after the back one on the same side is up, because then you'll have a floating side that looks weird. So on this, this leg comes down, this leg lifts, and then when the next keyframe comes, that leg lands, and I want a little bit of a pause to get, because this is a real stretch. Have all her legs down. Then she goes and lifts that leg up. Her head positioning I didn't care about, so her head kind of jerks around a little bit for this part. That's fine, especially for being that it's in a silhouette. So her leg lifts, and then I think that her front left one didn't look right without a little bit of a lift, so I have it partially lifting up. And then when this one comes up, that leg puts down, and this one lifts up. So it's usually like when it goes opposite side lift, and then like this turning's a little different, but so that leg lifts, the other one goes down, then that one lands, and then this move ended up having a little bit of that floating bit, but a lot of her weight's focused on the one side, so having two legs down on that side made sense to me. So that's how I do it mainly. Is one leg's half or mid step, and one leg at the same time as one other leg goes down. And it's just every time there's a leg that would change a position like that or be planted, that's when I do a keyframe. Oops, oh, it's right to the end there. And then she's just placed here, so I wanted to well, it's called keyframing. It's all SFM, that's called pose to pose. It's instead of doing it where it's just a bunch of frames to just make sense for where she's moving, it's how I want her to look at the time. So yeah, I'm moving from one pose to another. So from here to here, I'm saying that I want this pose. I want her at that moment to look just like that, and then have her stretch up a little bit more. That's just to give it a little bit more of an oomph. And then have her come back down a little bit. Then this is just kind of a mid pose to make it so that it's a little more natural of a move down. So it moves down. Her foot was crunched, but I don't really care. So she gets down to pose. Then it's a little trusted forward thing. And so all these are just poses that I want her to have from that angle. And just to help extend this, I create a little bit of an extra movement here, just so that it didn't stop at that pose and keep going. So this is something to blend it a little bit forward, and then to have her move back and just take another step. Also, since I don't use the rig, this is the keyframing is almost needed for this stuff too. Yeah, so that's all. It's a lot of it. That also it is just find the pose to make it. And don't think that this is quick. I mean, doing all this keyframing took me like 4 hours or something like this, because it took a lot of small motions. But I was happy with the result. I do the keyframes in the motion editor, yes. I just bookmark the stuff. And a lot of the times when I'm doing the motions, like originally this wasn't like spaced out like this. Normally I would do it like Nope, wrong button. I would do the keyframes like this. I would evenly space them, just because it's easier for me to see how everything's going. After I'm done doing that, then I would go through and I would time it with, you know, I'd grab this section and I would just drag it to fit however time I needed. So make some moves faster, some moves slower, whatever was needed. So a lot of this at the beginning was evenly spaced. And then I worried about the timing afterwards. So there was a lot of having her motion here go quicker. You know, because it's how it felt afterwards. I'd usually do a quick blend. What should I get? But a quick blend through just to see how the timing is working, so that it doesn't look mechanical. And then I would adjust it, do a blend again, see if it's the mechanical feel has went away. But a lot of it too is you can do, by doing the keyframing things, you can copy paste a bit. So for instance, when I went from here, from this keyframe to this keyframe, you notice that they look really close to the same. You can, when I went to do this keyframe, I just said, like, say from here to here, I wanted to have her go back down. I would put the playhead here, hit playhead, and that would, it'll bring her down to that playhead's position. So in this case, since the playhead's here, it'll copy paste this playhead's position, or this playhead's position to this area. Well, if you want to have her bring down just a little bit, like for this part, how I had her go up, that little change. Originally, this is the part that I animated. Right, I created the keyframe for, and then I just took this area, or this excessive bit, and then just pasted in just a little bit of this one, and that's what created that lower look, and then just some small modifications. So I was able to make the whole body move with very, very little work using copy paste. If you've already set up the pose, why should you have to redo the work again? That's why my my DMX folder is so big, is because I have a lot of those animations from or movements and stuff from other animations that I just exported, so I can just bring them in here. Why redo the work? Okay, so I mean, Thanksgiving was good. Thank you. Lots of turkey. I ate a lot of food. Jesus Christ, I ate a lot of food. It's good though. So you could, like, if you want to do what's called blocking, you could take some of these interior bits here and like shrink it down and break it down, keep keyframing smaller and smaller and smaller. You can get some super detailed movements that way, but the motion editor is really good at being able to even, you don't need to have control of every single frame. Some of it just blends naturally to the next one. Why waste the time? Okay, so after this, I'd have the this is just the initial blend. So to get the initial blend, if I'm using the motion editor, if you're doing it with the graph editor, you would just change it to like whatever it is to make it smooth. I don't know. Don't ask me graphic editor questions. So I can't, because this. Oh, you know what key this is working on? Let me see if I can change this. Render settings, yeah. I think this is on 24 for some reason. Yeah, no, it isn't. What is it again? I must. Oh, I think I scrunched. No, I didn't scrunch it. Whatever. I really don't care. But anyways, so it'd just be like grab this area, round it, and then keep doing that. The thing you have to watch for though is, say I round like this and see where the fall offs are, and then I round it like this. You're gonna have some kind of a stiff movement here, or it's gonna be mechanical because the nothing ever actually got blended at that midpoint. You kind of want to blend across so that they intersect. So I don't want to have the fall offs just connecting. Like here, I might do it like this, so that this one will get really close to And then this one might kind of go like this. This will get rid of some of that mechanical motion to make it a little bit smoother. But this is just blending. This isn't final or anything. So, what was the other thing with that? Oh, you could just blend like this too, and because it'll be, you know, without a fall off, because the next one's gonna blend it anyway. You kind of have to watch on this, like having the feet that are on the ground, having them locked when you do the blend can help sometimes too, so you don't have them like look on like small little shifts. And always save your keyframe on as another model, just in case you need to get something back from it. It sucks if you put all that work into it and then you lost it because something didn't turn out right in the blend. So, so that's all this is blending. And also, if you do a blend like this, with a heavy fallout and not much in the middle, it's going to ramp up and do a kind of jump to that motion to jump away, which sometimes that's what you want. If you do it like this, it's going to be a lot more smoother because you're blending from this point to this point. If you blend like this, you're technically only blending from this point to this point, and you're just falling off. So you have a much quicker movement with just a little bit of motion to get it connected. So play with those to figure out what motion feels the best. Like, I'm kind of showing an example, like with the motion here. So if I do it like this, you can see that the leg jumps up to that position. But if I blend it like this, it's a nice smooth bring up. So usually you kind of find middle ground or whatever just works for you. It's always situational. So this blend, if you look at this, it's the same motions. It's just, and there's no other animation done to it. This is just strictly after blending the keyframes. So it does look a little mechanical, but it does give a point across of the motions that I wanted to get. And you can kind of see here when I said about the leg thing. Here, you can see right here, both these legs are off the ground. It can look a little weird like that, but I didn't care really. And like the hoofs melding into the ground, you don't want that, but that's fine. This is all it is just blending. So you can look at this and say, is the motions looking correctly? Sometimes if you do too strong of a hoof move in a frame, because like say for let's grab another Trixie. Say you have a motion from like here. Well, let's do it a little lower, so like here, and then you wanted to have the arm like up here. Let's say here. That's a little weird there, but so from there to there. Actually, let's do it a little differently. I don't think that would work. Okay, so from here to here, you want to have the arm suddenly go up in the air like this. It's kind of like picnic teacher. You might have one issue here because say you blend this, and now it's not going the direction you wanted it to because it's going behind her. If you ever have one that goes backwards, it's because it's doing the shortest distance A to B. The rotations here, if you look at the rotation, to get to that position, it's technically just a little shorter to go that way instead of that way. So if you want to try to fix that little error, you have to kind of do mid frames. So you're going to have to do one here, and then you're just going to have to blend those. So like this. Because then you're connecting them. You're choosing the path to go to. Then it works. So if you ever have it where it goes the opposite direction, just know it's because it's going the shortest route, and it means that you probably need to put an extra frame in there. By Trixie. So okay, this is just initial. So you can see that it's very mechanical. Basically, you can see where the keyframes hit. Like here, like she's jerking into the positions. Her whole body starts moving to those. You don't want that. That doesn't look natural. So then this is the final blend. This is after I've done extra motions to make things fluid, and a lot of that is just so you can see. Well, I'll show you the difference. So here you can see that her head is actually like curving around to go up, going. It does those little extra motions. I think there's even some with her leg to have it lag a little bit behind. Yeah, you can see her head go down. Just anything to make it feel a little bit more natural. I didn't even care about the leg clipping in this shot because it was silhouetted anyway. You couldn't see where the leg or the foot was. Oh, and even here, the back leg, this back leg, you can see here, instead of just lifting, here, this being the final, it swings backwards a little bit to just feel a little bit more natural. So that takes a lot of extra time, but I'll show you kind of what I mean by it. So let's say here, when her head goes down, I don't want it to be stiff like that. I want it to kind of fold backwards to get into that position. So I'm just going to take a little fall off here, just take the head, move it up, and now you can see that it gets, I'm going to change the fall out to go a little quicker at the bottom here. So now it lags behind. I'm going to grab a little bit more area. I'm going to have the neck fold a little bit further down too. So now that feels more natural instead of going back and having this. So that's all it is, just grabbing little areas to make the net movements have the delay that you expect from a fleshy creature, not a robot. And then after going through and cleaning all that up, the cleanup bit is just animating the ears, the tail, baking all the jiggles, and refining the jiggles too. So you can see the difference here. So you can see the ears are animated. So like here, with how she does the jerk, I actually have the ear actually swing down. The tail has a lot more life to it. I try to make sure that it doesn't clip. Though here it does, but again, it doesn't really matter. Silhouettes. The main thing is like you can watch the front main here. I added some extra bits to make it feel more natural moving. Because like the actual natural jiggles for how her head moves down here, it just look mechanical. They don't, right here, they don't move right. So here I actually went and refined them so that they do move right. It takes a lot of extra work, but it's always worth it. So, and you can just see just by adding the back hair here, it makes it a lot more natural looking. So that's all the cleanup is just going through and making everything just look a little more, adding all the little things that normally aren't actually a body part. And I don't consider the tail, mane, ears, wings, if they're there, as to consider a body part that would be required for movement. So that's the, in terms of like heavy animating, that's the kind of the 4 stages I would go through, and I made sure to save them separately when I was making this so I could show them an example. And if you wanted to see other examples of that, I think it's this one. Yeah. Oh, it's Argodamon. It's a combination of stuff from Oblivion way back when I used to play that. So to come up with a name that's unique. So it's Argonians and Daemons, and I just slammed them together because they looked good together. That's it. I mean, that's not meant to be a dark, edgy name. It was just something I felt worked out. But yeah, it is funny with like reactions videos when people are like, I have no idea how to say that. It's fun. Alright, what else do I have keyframed here? I think it's... Oh, they weren't keyframed there. I wonder if I still have her keyframe. Yes, I do. Alright, so this is the keyframe to make Nightmare Moon jump. And actually, I thought this turned out really good, and then I ended up not using it for anything. I didn't really like how Rarity was jumping, but I didn't care because of the angle. So you can see this is the keyframes from getting them to move. So, for instance, having Rarity jump. these were, again, I didn't really even change the timing for this. So this was just to give her an initial push-off look. This was her in the air. And then her landing, like grabbing her hoof there. I didn't even care about a lot of this because it's like, because the angle, you couldn't see where she was then. So I just needed to get the idea across. So then pushing off, it's the same pose from before. This is her, the land one I thought turned out pretty good here. Like that look, but. And then she was supposed to do her backwards dive thing. But Nightmare Moons was her stepping forward. Oh. I just took a normal walk animation for that I had, and I think she's even sliding because I didn't care about the speed. Then I have her go down into position. Oh, this one's keyframe, good. Or this one's marked so I can easily jump between them. So I have her standing, then going down into a squat, then going on back onto her back legs, then pushing off, and then I separated when one leg left the ground. And her legs are super stretched right now, but that's part of animation, just stretching and compressing. And then having her this leg started pulling up while the other one was still further behind because that's the one that lifted off the ground. Having her mid-jump, then having her get ready for a landing, but I had to have her turned into position. Then having her first leg hit the ground, then the other leg start hitting the ground. And this, I had to figure out what would be where the ground was there because the textures are missing from the top. Then having her get into position to swing the sword. So that's the keyframe for the her jump, and then it turned out like this. Now, obviously, there's a lot of cleanup to make this actually work right. Especially once she landed there. And you can see here, like, her left or her right front hook goes through the ground and pops back up because, again, from this angle, I didn't care enough. So together, I just do that. So there's a lot of work for a very short scene, but I ended up liking it. So, and I don't think I have her keyframe here. Oh, I had to move it over here for the background. Yeah, here it was just really not much for keyframes at all. Yeah, 3 keyframes. Woo! So, but then she just turned out like this. I didn't think I'd be able to pull off that move, and I still don't think it looks perfect, but it does what it needs to. The maps, a lot of these, this whole thing is really not done in a map, it's done in a scene build. So like, in this area, or this shot was done in the void, and there's nothing in here. It's a sky dome with a moon that was placed up above, and just with carefully placed lights. And then same with this one. This isn't an actual map that it was done in. This is again done in the void, with just rocks put in the distance to make it look like hills, and carefully placed lights to light up the scene how it should be. This one, I don't even think he has a background, but who cares? Because it's just in the void here with him having explosions going off. I think do I have his keyframe? No, I don't. These guard shots, these were not keyframed. These were done in by just taking flight. So at the very beginning here, when this guard comes over, he's just doing the normal flight animations, spinning, comes in, then shifts into the running animation. So it doesn't even look that great, but I didn't care because it's going so fast. Then just grab the hoofs forward so that I made it do a flip. Just basically spun and put the legs in to go barrel roll. And then had to go shift back into the running pose just for about one trot before... No, there's a two. Yeah, second one to go into a jump. So none of this was keyframed. It was just like blending stuff that already existed for some like super simple look. So then just turn to the head to go down. It just doesn't even really touch the body. Swings around, just spins. I mean, this was so messily done, but I didn't care because at the speed it was going at, nobody's going to notice. And now this guy doing his thing. Even here, I think he pushes off. And flies away. I mean, so it's super simple, but at the speed it's going at, nobody notices. So, who cares? I did that in one afternoon, the whole shot. Missing textures. I know I have the keyframe for this too. Where'd your arm go? I'm not sure where the arm went there, but I guess it still gets the point across. So this one is still too. You can see that how all the keyframes went to get the fight scene down. But most of those were timed, like they were all evenly timed because that's I was planning it out to be like that, just to make it a little easier on me. So yeah, I mean I save all my keyframes if I can, especially for something like this. But for like motions like this pose here, you can tell that the original keyframe had her bending more, and the final one had it changed quite a bit. Oh no, actually, no, here it was. That was what it was. Yeah, keyframes. Okay, in terms of, okay, some more tips on lighting for models. What kind of lighting? There's, you know, there's different ideas you could have for in terms of lighting. Like, is it going to be, I mean, let me just open a void. Nope, I'm not making a new session. That's kind of what I want to do, isn't it? Lighting, blur, whatever. Oh, that's the map I'm on. What do we want to do for a pony? Who's somebody we haven't really done before? Let's do Nightmare Moon. Because this one being black is some cool waste of lighting. So, okay, so... yeah, no lights. Well, first let's get a pose that I can work with. Trying to think if there's any I can steal from something else, but I don't think I have any. don't think I saved the... Oh yeah, Lunar Adventure. I have Twilights. I don't have Nightmare Moons. Oh, where's the walk cycle? At least I can make something look a little different. Just having a base model pony is a little bit boring. So I'm trying to come up with something a little different. It's also just, it doesn't really give a good example if it's just standing still, because it's also situations. What works best? Sure. Kind of a generic pose I use. Something like that. Sure, we'll go with that. So, yeah, oops. I'm just going to open up my second viewport so I have something to preview from. Okay. No, I don't create my own SFM models. I'm really bad at that stuff, so I leave it up to others to do that. Alright, so let's get a new light here. So this is going to be first lights. So first I need to figure out where I have my light coming from. For one, I don't like her main. I'm gonna get rid of it for now. Okay, so that just got rid of her main. I can figure something out with that later. So, alright, so I want to... Where do I want the light coming from? Maybe I could do some... Like, well, first I give her a generic light, so... And since this is her main side, I'm going to have it come from this. So... And I do lights a little differently now that I know how radius works. So first I'm going to have a nice sharp rim. So I'll do it like, maybe like this. Yeah, and I think I want to have a little bit of a bluish. You know, like that. That'll work. So this is just giving a really, really sharp edge to everything. Actually, I probably should. Let me figure out what I want to do with their wings first, because the lighting depends on how the model is looking at the time. Really bends up weird. It's not how a wing should move. Whatever, I can probably hide it. Have it up. Maybe I'll just keep it up and also flex back. I'm not really happy with it, but the wing's gonna fight me. I'm sure that could work. Yeah, I'll do it like that. All right, that'll work. I don't want to fight with it that much. Alright, so that light now is not in the right spot. So now you can see it's not really rimming, it's hitting the wing. There are ways around that, so yeah, and I'll probably have to do that. So I want this just to rim the model, but it's obviously hitting the wing there, so I'm going to fix this. I'll turn it into uber light. I'm going to drop down its near edge and increase its cut on. Oh, come on, do I increase this? Oh, it's only 200. Okay. This is changing the edge that the light starts at. So by dropping its near edge, I make it so it's a sharper point, and it just goes to there. So now it's ignoring the wing in terms of lighting. And that's fine, because I can light that separately then. So let's say this is... I'm going to copy that light. So this is the same exact light. I'm just going to call this... I shouldn't call the body. Oops. Alright. I'm just going to take that same light and I'm just going to increase the radius. So this is rim, nice and sharp. The by having the radius up on this one, it'll blend a little bit to the around it. Right, let's see if I can increase that a bit more. And it usually makes it a little dimmer, so I'm going to turn that up a bit. Turn this around just a little bit. Be careful because of that wing. But I like how radius effect goes around the body more than just having another light do it. Because it is usually a lot smoother with how the edge comes around, so you can see that without radius, this is what it would look like. But with radius, it has that little blend that it comes around the edge with. So radius tries to simulate a larger light, and by having it, if you increase radius, increases how wide that light is. It'll help blend it around a corner without making it too bright around it. So I like how that comes out. So that creates a nice flat rim. So without the rim, this is what it would look like. It just wouldn't have. It would be blending around the body, yes, but it wouldn't have that nice sharp edge that you'd want. That's what that does. But so you have definition on one side, but we don't have definition on the other. So I'm gonna take that rim again, and I'm gonna put it on the other side, like this. But normally on the side that I'm doing the, I call it highlight. That width, I don't put a normal main light because I wanted that just to have that little edge. Probably increase the height so that it doesn't light that the same. So I'll have it go around there, and then I'll drop the intensity. I don't want it to be as bright as the rim light is. So now it gives it a 3D effect. It's kind of like by doing it like this, especially for the ponies, is it creates kind of like an artificial cell shading, and that's what I like about it. By having those nice sharp edges, and it helps maintain the show look without going into too far into 3D. I think anyway. Yeah. I don't like the main on Nightmare Moon. That's why I shut it off. It's not as much that I don't like how it acts. I don't like how it looks. It doesn't interact with objects behind it always the same. Some things don't show up through it. It'll just look like it's sitting in front of them, even though it's behind. I don't like how that texture thing works, and that's like built into the model part, and I can't fix it through the texture. So I just gave up on it. I usually pull in the other Nightmare Moon's hair and use that one instead. I wish there was a different way we could utilize the hair, but I can't without having a model that has a crap load of bones to fully animate something, or without using vertex animations. Kind of like just lost on how to do that. Alright, so I think I don't really like how the wing looks here, but we'll just kind of work off what we have here. So currently there is no light hitting the wing, so now I gotta fix that. I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna turn the cut on to closer so that I can have all that. Now I'm gonna drop the far edge and drop the cut off. So this would be so I can make a light that's just hitting the wing. So first I need something that's gonna be creating a rim for the wing. I'm going to shut off these lights so I can see just what I'm working with here. I'm adding some light to the helmet, which really isn't a bad thing. Yeah, I think I might keep that, but I'm going to turn with the cut on. Oh, with the cut on. cutoff. So I'm just going to increase that edge a bit. Not that quite that much. There. And then bring in cutoff just so that it's instead of having it super bright up on the, or it's not super bright across her head. So like that. Then I'm utilizing that light to give it a little extra. So it's the head there that comes around. Yeah, that should look okay. So now I have a nice good rim there. I'm going to copy, paste that. Bring that down just a little less to the head. Up the radius. Radius is a little bit more dangerous too, because if you put that up, it can start getting into the areas of stuff that you don't want it to get into. So I have to limit what I'm exposing. By also increasing the radius, it makes the brightness go down, so ooh, wow, that's way too much. You have to kind of buff it up a bit. Will that work? That one's going to be tough because I don't think I can get into the other side of the wing without creating a separate light for that, which is going to be messy, so I'm probably not going to bother. But I do like that, how it is right now. Take this right wing, and I'm going to make that highlight underneath it now. I can just keep it just like that. With a little bit of under the body there, but that's perfectly fine. Just create some good definition for it. Yeah, I'll keep that. I think I'm going to take that, increase that grin a bit. Not pucker, I'm angry. How that is. So in general, that's a pretty good lighting of the body. Just want to get this wing. I need to get this other wing lit a bit more. For now. Alright, now this is probably one of the more important lights, at least for now, is I need to make sure that those eyes are lit. Especially for her. So to do that, make the light uber, shut off shadows, and then I gotta make negative everything here. So I need to max the cut on and drop the cut off. that makes it so that the light basically will not hit anything, except because of some glitch, it'll light the eyes. Actually, just like that is kind of cool. I don't know if having the eyes actually glowing like that it's kind of cool. I wonder if having a blue light would be good though. Should be good to try to match the color of the armor it's letting off. Like that. No, actually, I think the green is kind of almost better. We'll try something else. There we go. Trying to figure out where my light was. It's Uber, isn't it? Yeah. The one of those aren't working. I'll just cheat and use the other method. Just trying to make it change the shape. Where'd you go? Ooh. I like having the center light, but I think I need to blend a bit more. Ah, like that. And then it's using cheat ways to light other things. So it's not about lighting. Doesn't come down to actually using light, but utilizing the textures. So here I just make the teeth a bit brighter. I wish that they would be brighter on this side. But I don't think there's really much for lights hitting them. Well, I could just do the other method then. Folder is she in? I think it's just NMM. Is this the VN or not? I think it is. Yeah, looks like it. That would be her teeth. It's tongue. Teeth. There we go. Keep going. Well, that's too little. It's not creepy enough of a smile. That looks weird like that. That was weird. Still don't like how this wing is looking though. That's a bit better. But I don't like how that lighting's looking there then. This is why I said it, setting it up beforehand helps a lot. So that's not hitting it. So that's not doing it. It's causing the light for underneath the wing. There it is. It's the highlight. Let's move the wing a little bit. I don't like how it's lighting under here. But see, like right now, you want the lighting to be the focus of like right here. Right now, the wing, how it is pulling too much focus to that point, and I don't want that. Mainly because of the lighting right here, which I think I can undo with that. Yeah, just that rim. Just enough to pull it out, but not enough to do much else than that. Why is that one nice and rounded, but this one isn't? Oh, it's just the angle. That's fine. Alright, so we got her doing things. Normally need to make a source to the light, but I don't know what kind of source you'd want to make for it. Let's just keep this going and see what happens. Okay. Which I do want to see if I play with her head a bit. Oh, it's kind of weird looking. Problem with that I don't like about Radius and some of these other ones that have to be rendered is I have to constantly tab to this one just to see how the lighting would be. Otherwise, it just doesn't. You never know. It's not going to have that same feel to it. Maybe I'll keep that the same for now. So let's make like kind of a graveyardy feel behind her. Let's grab what would be a good one for ground. I think I have some that are ground. Wait, do I have that PAX hidden? I don't think so. Actually, I'd probably do like this. Yes, actually, I do have too. I literally have too many models. I actually run into issues where I have to delete some because I ran out of indexing space. I ran into it not long ago, having that problem. Okay, I don't want to get super fancy. I want some that can be partially destroyed. Well, I don't think I'm going to have luck with that. Everybody has different names for stuff. Some are partially destroyed, but not only for what I need, though. those could work. It just seems so straight cut. Aha, those will come in handy though. It doesn't really have a gate. Plus how many, yeah, for how many textures it has, I think it would have problems with lighting. Things like this, which have a bit more at the top, will actually light better because it has more texture, more, what do you call that? Oof. I'm gonna shot. More vertexes to work with, or flat faces. Probably want to have these hills a little higher. Trying to make it like a flat area between them. Like that maybe. Yes, it's like 40,000 models I ran into. I have a lot of games disabled just so I don't have to fight with it anymore. Okay. And that back. Don't care about her lights anymore, so let's have those. Don't really want to actually light the ground. Because the ground is going to be... I kind of want to work off the silhouettes a bit. So instead I'll do the volumetrics. Make this an uber light, drop the height. Oh, if I do that, I want to bring these down. They work way too close to the, and then so I can have just a sharper area to work with. Maybe like that, but I think I need to make it a little grayer. I'm sure you realize most of the lights are shadowed on her side, which is probably not the greatest thing to do. Okay, looks good. Yeah. That should work for that, because I want to play off of being able to make all the silhouettes in the background be like how everything's lit. So, oops. So by using a little bit of light to create the artificial edges, and then just a little bit, another volumetric to try to create kind of a foggy interior look here. Though I think that the actual fog itself might need to be a bit bluer. Oh, that looks like a good color right there. Everything looks to be working on my side. I don't know if you... I mean, obviously I don't think they can hurt there. Is that really a poster? I don't know what I'm doing right now. Oh yeah, see, this is one of the problems I have. Look how the tail's acting. It looks like it's behind the objects when it's actually supposed to be in front of. That's why I tend to use other models stuff for doing stuff with Nightmare Moon. Alright, so I put these in there. So this is going to be ground models. This is going to be gravestones. Now there was the fencing here. The thing that I don't like is that it has the fence, but it doesn't have a gate. I might be able to find a fence that works better, that has a gate. Oh yeah, I'm not going to put those in there. I don't need dead bodies hanging from fences. You know what? I can use the other one. I just need to find a gate, or yeah, it'd be gate. I just need to find a gate that would work with that model. Like that. Is it split in two, though? I don't really care if the texture's not there. I can fix that, but I just need to know if this has... No, it's not. Damn. I want to be able to split it in two, open them to a degree. That's kind of cool. No. Searching for models. That should work. Are they boned? They are not. Could I make it work still? Yes, I can. I just use the left for the right and the right for the left. So I need to turn this around first. That was 004. No, maybe not. That is 004, it just wasn't showing for some reason. Sky Dome, I love Sky Domes. They're like amazing. The thing I like about it is that I can see through it at this point, which is awesome because that means I have so much more control over what's visible. And normally the sky domes are set to indoor lighting. I don't like doing that though. I like having control of it. I want to be able to light it how I want to light it. So instead of that, I just shine the lights at it. I'll pass through it. Maybe. Oh, here it is. Map these sliders so that I can get that further. Viewing distance. Make this brighter. less blue. Maybe 1, not 0. I think I'll add a hazy bit. I'll make that a little hazy, but for now that'll work fine. Now I don't like how it's not. I want it to drift into the distance a little bit more. So first I'm gonna name this is Sky Dome Light. Gates. I'm gonna do this. Gate. Fence. All right. So I need more hills. I'm trying to drag the hill onto the thing. I did it again. Why am I doing this? I want to move it. I want to have control. So I want to fly with my hills. But when things are at a distance like that, they should blend a little bit with the background, which is a little bit difficult considering. Actually, wait. I've never actually tried this. Let me see if this works. Because self-illuminate would create always light it. I don't want that. What I can do is light it like this. I don't know if this will work. Well, maybe. Actually, it kind of did work. Might not work in all situations like this, but it worked in this one, so I'm going to take it. Probably a little less blue, though. A little more blue. What I don't like about it is it's darker at the top. I want it to actually be just as bright at the top. This actually might be where that'll come in handy. So I've lit it so now it's even, but if I decrease the density, it shrinks down its range. So I'm wondering if instead of changing the light, if I change its coloration by override. Because when you change color to 0, it makes it fully dark. So what if I use that and then just increase it from here? I think that might be a more even... It does work that way. Good. Because if I decrease the intensity, it shrinks it down to a central point. If I change how the texture interacts with it, it actually balances out a little better. But I still think that needs a little bit more blue. It's a little too green. It's going to be background. Light. So it just lights it a little bit so that it just seems to blend in a little bit more to the background. That's too much into the background. Like that. So, do that one there. I'll just make another one. Save this quick because I'm running low on RAM. I want to make another light. I want to make another hill. I didn't drag it to the window this time. Turn it so it doesn't look the exact same. Yeah, I don't like that. It's too sharp though. That work. What light is hitting that now? Oh, I bet you this is Skydome light. To go for the min on this. There we go. Why am I not hitting this hill? Oh, there we go. So this one I need to be even brighter because I want to have that blend even more into the background. But I want to have it be a little bit darker on the top. I have to bring it down like this for that. Take that rim fog and bring that down a bit. I like it, but I need to play with it a little bit. Have it be a little bit more towards that edge instead of just floating there. Okay, so where's this? This is that. I was not even in the light. Okay, I want them to be like awkward angled. So it seems mishappen. Okay. Where's the other gravestone? I know there's one other. I have not played Undertale, so I have no idea on that stuff. And I don't plan to. Not because it's a bad game. I don't think that in any way. It's just I have lots and lots of games to play. Finishing Fallout is priority. Then I also picked up Dragon Ball because that was half off. And where's the other ones? There's some other small game I got too. Grave is how I found that. Silhouettes on these should be great. I think they're a bit big though. That destroyed one now. This one. Okay. Might just play with the lighting of her because, like, her wing right now just doesn't match with the lighting that's going on. Actually, the lighting in general isn't matching, but should be easy enough to fix once done. So, but I like to have at least a base lighting set up because then that's after I saw that, I'm like, oh, I could actually do something with this. This is very spoopy. Oh yeah, that's what I want to do. These trees should work out great. Yeah, that's a bit big. But a lot of this is shrunk down a lot just because I'm making this way closer to her than I normally would. That'll work. Normally they separate the leaves. So I'll do this, attribute. There. Cricketry. This item was from Dear Esther. The trees, I believe, are part of a mega pack, but I have no idea where those came from anymore. And the fence, part of it's from Dota, another one's from Left 4 Dead. Tombstones were from something. Those are from Half-Life. The hills, I think, are from something on the workshop, and it's just shows that really lots and lots of games exist that can help out and get you what you need, but it's just building up the library. The Mega Pack is nice. The problem is it was created before scaling existed, so a lot of the models have like 8 to 9 different sizes, and the problem with having all those sizes is it means you have 8 times more models than you need. I had to go through and do batch removals of stuff because the Mega Pack is so huge it just eats up a shitload of resources. Did I create a light by accident? Yeah, I did. Don't like how this tree's by itself right now. I like this tree because it kind of can be used for anything. I'm going to bring in the min here. Because by bringing in the min, it takes the smallest part out, and like the where the light's coming from, the smallest point, the end point is the largest. But so by increasing the min, it shortens up how much fog is at a central point and helps balance it out. So that's what I want to help do here. That also makes it brighter, so I'll take that down a bit. If I drop the min, increase the Z. Because I don't like right now. It's hitting this part too even. I'm hoping to have a little more detail in there. Central point here, and really I should try to get something over here. Looks like there's just dark void sitting behind her. I'm not going to put a moon there because I feel like putting a moon would make it look too much like a picture I've done before. So probably should up the render settings just so I can get a better idea of the quality. I'm going to take in the other Nightmare Moon model, which I think has already been modified for my needs. Yes, it has. Everything is invisible except for the mane and the tail. I want to take her leg here and push it backwards. Backwards and out. Even though the foot's not visible, I want to at least use it as a base so I know where I'm supposed to be connecting everything to. There, want to keep both gaps open there so I don't have a confusion on which leg is which. Okay, and now the hair. Oops, actually I don't want to do it like that. I need access to the head. I don't need access to that. I don't need access to that. That. Do need access to that. Don't need access to that. Just hiding all the stuff that really isn't needed. I'm not unhit him, damn it. Then I'll have to sift through bones and all that I don't really need to know where they are. I don't think anything was actually needed to be baked there, but that's fine. And this is tongue blarg. Okay, so this will be all I need. So I don't want to zero that. Really, I just want to zero. So if it's that. There we go. Okay. Obviously, I don't want to have her hair completely covering everything. So... instead, I'll turn the head. It's in her body here. Turn it so that it's instead billowing backwards. If I just turn it back this way, that would work better. It's not like how it turns into the face then, so billing up sometimes works better. Too far behind her. Okay. And that's translucent, which I believe does not work with self-illumination. I'll put a little bit of the mane forward. First, I should probably get rid of the light that's hitting right here. This is the right wing, so it's coming across there, so I can drop them in. Maybe. Oh, that's not gonna work. Where's that coming from? Oh, there. Easier. So that's part of it. other part, main. That should work. Actually, with how it's lit right now, I should be able to get away with it. Oh, let's do this one. Alright, that should be fine. So I kind of like it with a little bit more light like that. Helps blend the scene a little better. I'll work on that later. No matter how hard I try, I'm not going to be able to light the full main. It's not in the way it deserves. I want to see how it looks if I do make it glow. Where is the textures for that one? Models MLP, that's what it was. This would be her hair. Tail that's separated from hair. Yes. Let's try hair. Oh, there's a lot of unneeded stuff here. That actually could work. Don't think I typed that right. There we go. It's a little too purpley, so I'm going to remove a little bit of that. So 0.5, 0.6, 0.6. It's a little bit much. Aha, that's the color I want. Dimmers 0.15, 0.3, 0.3. Alright. Now with that light. Oh, sorry. I'll go back here. SFM isn't that big. It's you have to download like all of TF2 with it. That's the problem. But in all, it's not that bad. It's how much stuff you want to add to it that's the problem. No, I haven't. I was going to load SFM on on an SSD, and I had got one specific for it, but then my normal SSD maxed, and I had some problems with it, so I ended up having to use the one I was going to use for SFM for my main drive, which I'm not really complaining about. Ended up working out okay. Giplord, which drawing did you... Are you referring to? I've seen a couple that people have done from it, so... I kind of having a two-tone like that. I'm curious if I can do... So I'm going to do main light blue. Colors. Well, I know that Alishai, I just don't know which one specifically. I think with the... Oh, I can do it. Alright, I was like, I thought with self-illuminate I might not be able to use a negative light. If you want to link it, that's fine. I don't know if I remember that one specifically. Okay, so it has too much red, so I have to reduce the red. Or I have to increase the red to reduce the red. It's weird. I just wanted to create a little bit of a darker bit here, so it didn't look like the main was like one big mass. So the negative light there, and I probably want to add another one. And a negative light, for those who don't know, I changed the minimum value to a negative number, meaning that the light itself could go into negative values, which it acts opposite. It removes light instead of adding it. Which has some pretty cool features, though they're also hard to use. They don't always behave. Like right now, I'm trying to figure out where this is. Okay, now I want to... yeah, this is going to be... Let's keep those names as they are. I did want to add another light. I kind of went with the highlight. Oops. Oh, I missed that one. Or at least somehow or another I missed that one. Hey, you like that one? That's pretty cool. She's all pissed off and stuff. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Thank you. Pretty neat. Yeah, she's badass. No, I'm not going to add a moon, mainly because I didn't want it to look... I didn't want to make it look like this, because otherwise it could be considered fairly similar, so that I wasn't planning to add a moon. Unless I could do it as like kind of an opposite, like there she's doing all like happy, and the other one she's like rah and evil. Nah. Actually, where's my sky dome light? That's what I thought. I haven't actually lit that side of her. Though I really don't want to. I think I'll keep it like this, and I probably do something back there, but I want to keep it like this for now. Oh wait, I had this backwards as to what was happening back here. I want to change that now. That is hitting her tail a bit. I don't want that. So I want her tail to now show up too. Remove tail. There we go. And do the same thing as I did with the main. Is that still in the element viewer? No. I like using the blue light with the purple to kind of create like a chameleon texture contrast. not really popping up the same on this one though as it did on the top one. If I need to, I'll just change to the blue. And that's why it doesn't look the same. The negative light does that. Okay, I want to kind of get rid of some of the bottom light. I think there's light hitting it, so I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that. Even that in itself looks pretty cool. Might seem weird, but I think... No, actually I think it's just that way. I think I know what I want to do. I just don't know if I want to do it. It's going to be a very complex one, and for BronyCon, but I still want to work on a Fallout one as well, which is a big I got a lot of big projects started. I gotta remember what I'm doing here. Let's try something. Always good to experiment. Okay, so now I should have two of the same models on top of each other. Kind of. Oh wait, no, I zeroed it again. Poorly. No, I should zero to the other one's positions, though, because I'm zeroing it to... Oh yeah, because there's none here to lock. Okay. Oh no, I locked the wrong name remove. No, not remove here. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now it should be the same thing. Okay. Now I'm going to add a scale to till 1. Just going to unlock those. I don't think this will work, but you never know. Actually, I don't know if this will work because of the self-illuminate. Well, if I drop down the tint, though... I still don't think that'll make it alpha work, though. No, it won't. Technically, it'll just glitch. Can I turn self-illuminate off with this? That doesn't work. No, I can't. Oh, wow, actually... This does allow me to do something I didn't think I could do, though. See, inspiration. You can use that to create the illusion of outside blue that she has. Oh, the dark eye, yeah, that's just a glitch thing. No, so if I do that like this, and then I do interior was kind of a purple, self-illuminate the color. I could kind of work like that, but I don't know if I'm gonna like how it looks. Actually, that kind of gave it an interesting property by having that elf on there. It immediately threw it behind, which allows me to actually make use of this. Ah, that does work. Okay, this will be fun. Alright, so I do kind of like that color. So let's do 0.4, 0.4, 0.4. Okay. Let's do 0.2. Yeah, a little bit more. By turning a color to 0 and the self-illuminate up, I was able to simulate an unlit texture, which normally isn't that useful, but now I can actually blend it a little bit more how I would want to, which is kind of cool. So now I want to make a brighter outside. Oop, not that much. Make a darker center. I wish I could have multiple element viewers open for different things. It would really come in handy. Tail, so I need the self-illumination to be reduced. And I need this to be put up to... So, because I don't want to have zero definition in the tail. All the lights act the same, but if you make an Uber light, all an Uber light does is allow you access to additional settings. Yeah, in essence, in a way, it's just all lights can do the same things, just what you do with it. This is going to crash it. I can guarantee it. Exactly what I was looking for, though. But it's still going to crash it. Okay, so I'm not able to light that because the color's reduced. Oh no, I can. Oof, I got bright. I just have to get it up closer. She's like glittered. Wow, that's just going way the hell back there. Where's the crash? It's coming. I have to be careful how I place these. Butt sparkles, I want tail sparkles. So if I zoom in, I get smaller sparkles. Zoom out, I get bigger sparkles. So I want bigger sparkles. No, I don't want. Stop. I want to mix. No, wait. I do this. This is going to be fun. I'm trying to play with the values to make this work. I don't want to get any closer because if I get closer... Well, there is something I can do to make this work. I just don't want to do it. And that's render it with it hitting everything and without, and then just erase what I don't need. Actually, if I find a better angle, that might work. is the width? Aha, that's why width is being mean. There we go. Oh, I forgot this light will misbehave with her eyes. That's easy enough to fix though. Oops. Let's save. There it goes. Don't like how dark the edges are. I wonder if there's a way to try to get this light positioned to illuminate all the way to the edge. I think they're a little bit too purple though. That's a bit better. I think that, and then her surrounding one should be brighter. Alright, sorry, reading up, a meme? I don't care, whatever. Luna's poop face? I can't remember which one that is. Yeah, and I'm doing kind of a wallpaper thing for this one. I'm just getting there with its sparkles. Because that's the big sparkle. I need to do small sparkles. Does that look okay like that? It kind of looks like, it doesn't look like stars. It kind of looks like it's got chicken pox or something back there. Tail pox. Mainly because the texture's not perfect, so it creates kind of a lighted area like that. I think that's what the problem is. I have a way to fix that, I think. I just want to get these sparkles out of the way. I think that it does need to be a little bit brighter in there. That purple. I wonder if that's what I can do with. Sparkle. Well, you just take a picture and add text. Come on. And actually, I had that meme that been done before. The YouTube channel where I upload all these has that as like Argo Zone thing as the main picture. I think Warhorse made that. Why is this screen so small? There we go. And the eyes, I'll render this twice, and I'll get the and the eyes will die down then. It's because these the sparkles thing are just doing it. So this way it should be. Still don't really like how that looks. I wonder if I... No, mainly because I think they're... No, I still don't like how that looks. I don't think it's gonna work either. No, it'd be such careful placement. It wouldn't really work that well. I mean, I think that coloration thing works around it, but it doesn't seem, unless it's too bright. I feel like I'm gonna go back and forth, feeling like one works, then the other doesn't, then the other works, and the other works. It just I should be careful how I place this so I don't break the tail texture back there. See, right now I think this is too far back. I want it right about there, but I don't want it like clipping her neck. Doesn't work for the, I don't know. It's weird how these alpha things work. Sometimes it'll work for letting things clip, and then other times it won't. So for this, if I move it, I had it for a second there. Like there, it'll work. Actually, that's kind of cool. It's actually not that bad having it that way. I wonder if I can do something different with this though. Does that work better? I'm not sure. I mean, I kind of like the hair coming up around her front like that. I'm just not sure if it actually would work. Or if I want to keep it so that her head silhouette's the background. Maybe like this, where it's... No, because that causes too much confusion on where her mouth is. That maybe? No, then it breaks the tail. Because I don't like how it just kind of smoothly drops down like that. Like that. It's gonna feel like her hair is too low. Yeah, actually I can make that work. Just drag this up. Push the hair up where it should be. And that breaks the head again. wonder if I keep it like this, then take that. It's this one, right? Yeah. Yeah, just move it further back. Forcibly make it behind it. Now the thing is to see if I can make something similar to that. If I can't, I might just have to keep it how it was. That is the background one. God, is it? Jiggles are locked to 2. I can create an artificial rim there. Problem is I have to increase it, make it bigger so I can get both top and bottom. What I wish I could do is make it so that the edges of the normal hair glue would glow. Just don't like how that light down here. That's that purple. I'm trying to figure out how to light that interior bit. The sparkles work, but it just doesn't look right to me. They're not in focus enough. They just seem so bleh. Might have to do with the aperture though. I guess it just doesn't feel magical enough or something. could try this. Okay, so I want to have more color to these. And not more of that, more self-illuminate. Now, a little bit of both, actually. And then instead of sleeping positive, make this a negative. Like how our top main is right now, actually, I'm kind of happy with. Yeah, that's what I don't like about him, is it's just spots. But it needs something to it. I could just make it look like that top main. Actually, I just want to drop the lighting on that. It's even kind of neat in itself, but... There's other lights hitting that, isn't there? Oh wait, no, I don't know what that was. Put color back. I'm just gonna try to make it look like the top a bit. Actually, right. Is the hair even? Yeah, it has to be. I think it just still has negative lights pointed at it, and that's why it's dark in those areas. I think if the details moved, maybe. I think I just need to make it so it's like to me right now. The edges are glowing a bit more than I want them to. Yeah, something like that. Then I think this purple is just too glowing. But I think that the negative light here. Help give that the definition that I'm looking for. Alright, I'm going to keep that as it is right now because I think if I play around with the lighting on her a little bit, it might come together and look right. So for right now, for the lighting on her, the lighting down here works. Up here it feels too bright. But I think some of that's still that wing. Yeah. Just gonna delete this. And then the one that's rim, well, the rim's fine. The highlight, I feel like the lights that are hitting her need to be just blued a little bit. Still don't like how that wing looks. It feels like these are really sharp angles they're at. I did kind of clean that one up a bit. And the fully extended wing just feels weird to me. better. Wondering if I should do. I haven't closed the software yet. I'm surprised it hasn't crashed yet. Don't think this is gonna want to be in this position. No, it's gonna look really weird at their base. It looks great standing, it's just that it really does not behave otherwise. If I put it like this, it just feels too far out. And that seems like too much of a like, hey, how you doing? I'm on my moon. Oh, that song, yeah, the problem with that song is there's too much specific stuff being stated in it. I mean, trying to play off some of the specifics of it as something else would be really difficult. I think it's an inspiring song, but one to use as a video, that would be very difficult to get something working. That might work like that. Okay. I want to get that other light for her. I like that color turned out under though. Neat. Just checking some of the lights there, and it's kind of weird, but I liked it. Her eyes seem to glowy all the way around right now, too. Probably there's another light that interacted with her that's doing that. trying to get the eye to blend a little bit more towards the middle. But I'm thinking I might need to make 2 lights to do that. Oh yeah, those don't have an effect on these. That's when I had to do the other thing. That's why. I can't remember why width and stuff wasn't working on affecting this, but it's kind of a greenish, the actual eye itself, if I remember right. Look at this small. It's really, I'm just trying to hit a point, find a point in which I can go, oh, okay, that looks good. I think I'll just do that and then up this again. Yeah, but I don't want to... Well, I guess I could focus her eyeball to be that color, and then drop this one a little blue. That's kind of a cool effect. Like getting a little brighter there so that I Just gives that a nice glow. Yeah, I think I might keep it like that for now. Still feel like her armor might be a bit too bright in the middle with everything. Or at least that light that's coming from behind her. I bet you that. Yeah, her highlight body. Extra. This one I need to drop down a bit. Yeah, it needs that extra. It gives a little definition to the chin here that really helps pull her from out of the picture. Okay, so her wings separated. Yes, damn it. Okay. Just wanted to try to pull it up a little bit more. But there's no, like the pony wings have another bone right there. If I just could get that other wing in the same position as this wing. I just don't like the way it looks. Feels like no matter what I do, though, I'm not going to be happy with it. Just because there's such a finicky wing to play with. If I break this one backwards, yeah, it's not going to behave. It looks good from some angles, but not others. It just looks horrible. I've only went the last 2 years, but I'm planning on going again next year. Maybe a cool perception effect with it. Oh, that actually kind of works. Kind of like that. Just gonna see if one thing, a little lip right there. Bring that up to hide it. That should actually work. Oh, the fog? That's just volumetric lights. So you can actually kind of see it like mold. It's actually animated. This is because of the noise in the fog. It's just multiple volumetric lights used. One to cover everything, and then two others that just follow the rim and surfaces here. Okay, I'll dim that eye light just a bit. Really? That's all Stretch does? Is there a way to stretch it anymore? That's not what I wanted. Oh, sorry, I backed up on what you guys saying. No, Burning isn't really different, it's just big. That's why. Horse, no. How was the con? The con was fun. It was it was very there wasn't super a lot going on, which means to me, or at least I personally felt that way, which meant but that's kind of what I wanted. I wanted to spend time with people. The panels we did go to were good. There was a couple that were, being that they had Rainbow Dash voice there, and they did a live, like, basically karaoke of her singing "I'll Fly," which was kind of fun with the kids. Anyway, that's what it was meant for. But no, it was fun. It wasn't super eventful like BronyCon usually is, to where I can actually spend time chatting with people and not rushing around. So we had a lot of fun. I used the dolphin to beat a lot of things. I think the teeth are too white. I think that's what I gotta do here. Already had that on there. The thing I don't like right now is the teeth, while they're sharpened, they're not really showing as such at this angle. I'm wondering if I'm gonna try doing like I did in Alishai. I'm making a picture. It's gonna be. Let's just grab Fluttershy. That's not creepy. Nope. That's actually creepier. Oh, there we go. It finally crashed! Yeah, it's a between project. I kind of have an idea what I want to start, but it's going to take a lot of planning stuff, so I haven't really done anything with it yet, and Fallout 4 is kind of distracting, so doing in between stuff. Why is no map loaded? Yeah, Dolphin was beating the crap out of Book Horse. But it wasn't because it was Book Horse, it was just because it was funny. Oh, am I opening models? It's not models, it's... Oh no, it is models. The texture of dark. I've learned I have to be careful with doing the overrides like this. I've ran into issues where even though they're alpha'd out, they're still causing shadows. So I had to really mess around with Alishai to get stuff to work because of that. She's got no teeth. What the hell? That's kind of funny. Yeah, I don't know if the mouse structure is going to work quite the same with these, but never know till you try. Actually. No, that face. It's funny because the eyeballs are blacker on the outside, so it just focuses on the face. But no, now they're gone. Actually, I thought they'd be alpha'd out. Oh, I forgot to put the alpha. That's why. Oh yeah, those teeth work way better. Should have kept that other camera. I want to be able to see what they look like from this angle. That's why I'm doing it like this. Don't know if I quite like the gaps in there though. Can't push any more forward, the teeth clip. Yeah, I don't like the gap. I have to find a way to get rid of the gap. So there I want the teeth like this. So like there, they're clipping. That doesn't make any sense. I wish I could put a black bit between all of them. That's not gonna work. Grin doesn't really help, it just moves the teeth down. Same with that. That doesn't touch them, that doesn't touch them. There's that. That. Well, that might help. And as much as I wanted it to, though. No, I just had to go without it is. Durr. Subaru. Kind of almost like them whiter, just by a bit. Darker, not so bright, you think? Yeah, that's a little better. That blends a little better. I like that. And then... I feel like I'd probably use more trees. think of something that's put in so it's more towards the front of the fog here. No. And I don't really want to interrupt your face at all. Tree down. Could work, but no. What I do want to do though is add some more trees here that look like they're like making it a blockade kind of path of sorts. The fog is too thick. Which fog is making it hard to see through? Is it these ones? Nope, it's going to be this one. Actually, no, that's not the cause. Well, it is this one, but it's this one for a different reason. There's nothing behind those to give it to even give them definition 4. Okay, so do that, then drop this by half. Drop this one by about the same. Okay. Probably can kill this one then. Drop this one down. Just a little bit more. It's like the fencing is losing its definition there. There we go. Now it pulls it out again. Hell. That's not how shift clicking works, stupid tombstone. Thank you. Yes, I will be at BronyCon 2016 for sure. Yeah. I need fencing. I need more fences. There have enough fences. Why do you keep coming at me? Go away, fence. Yeah. Beat that hill. I just don't think it's going to matter having the fence here. Just going to get lost. This is the destroyed one, right? No. This one is? That one is. And then I delete it. I love this song. This is probably one of the most empowering songs I have on my list. There's actually a video I had planned for it. It would have been a pretty neat idea, something different that I hadn't seen done for ponies or actually really at all, but it would have taken a while and it would have been a lot of work for for something very simple. Okay, this could work, but I don't really see the fence being destroyed. Kind of makes it worthless, so. Yeah, that works. Oh, the fence go. Yeah, I had that one. I don't know. The only reason fence goes in there is because it made it funnier to have a human saying horse instead of a horse saying horse, of course. Yeah, I don't think a moon here would really work. Yeah, I'd rather have without. Is there a bat I can use? I searched bat. You know what? Here we go. This is going to be our bat. Let's take these because they're quicker. There. There's a flying bathtub. That's the thing I don't like about SFM does its searching, is that you type in bat and you get things like that. I wish I could do keywords or something. There we go. Let's hit the same. Because you need bats. Its wings are invisible from the bottom. What? That's just a flying nothing. Let's see if the other bat works better. There we go. Perfect. What's the bat I just used? Oh, because it already partially down. That's why. Okay. See if this one works any better. It doesn't. Why does it not have textures? Oh, it's probably from Dota. Yeah. Why have textures on something you can't see? The bones. No bats. Can't really use this one because I'd have to like keep the bat like. I mean, I could, unless I use a part where the bat's like this. Not even that would work. Ah, well. And there was one other thing I wanted to do here. Oh. I do feel like the sky or something should be popping up at least a little bit behind her. Just so it's not black, I guess. What is the rim for that? I need to bring that color down. There. Take down the intensity a bit. Main body's color is this one. That's not the right one. Rim was the color I wanted. Yes. There we go, that blends a bit better. What else could I do here? I could probably add some kind of something with shrubs down here. Shrubbery. That'd be foliage. flowers in there. They're all flowers. What's that? Hedge. I don't want hedges either. That's bushes. There we go. Actually, the one I probably want is... not that grass. That's too detailed stuff. Right here. Might be a bit much though. Oh, that works. Well, great if they were silhouettes. Well, actually, it does help. I thought they might kind of be like, eh. But actually, it's pretty nice. Should grab one that's smaller. Oh, sorry, I'm a little behind. Which song? If it's the current one, that's Epic Score, Prepare for the End. Well, that's not Epic Score. It's probably somebody else. That might be all I have, though, for a name. That's all it's going to show. But if it's, I don't know if you mentioned the one before, which is Galilean Moons. In case it was. Where is that again? Yeah, Fire to Earth music. Galilean Moons. Okay, so I want this patch. This is a small patch of grass. I should look at it before I work on it. Back here. Yeah, that'll work. Tall grass makes it feel like an abandoned graveyard, which is, I think, even cooler. Though, I mean, really, the phrase even abandoned graveyard just seems weird to me. I mean, I don't think it's meant to be constantly paid attention to, other than, like, I'm on a mow the grass. And this is how I'm going to add a little detail between her legs there. Just to have a little bit of the grass showing through. There, that's a little better. Pull them a little bit forward so it stands out amongst the grass a bit more. Good. And now I want to add a little bit of that grass to the edge there. Oh, Anthology, and technically I was still part of the group, but I haven't. I'm not supposed to divulge anything really until I know more. So that's all you're gonna get is maybe, maybe not. There, that works better for that hill. If anything, a little darker towards the bottom. Good, that'll work. Alright, do I really need to do anything more for this one? I think I could just say it's good as is. I feel like there's a little bit too much empty space up top here. If anything, I could just take one of the trees. And just have it like stretched down here. Not this tree though. This one should work. I love how their sizing in the Mega Pack works. The biggest one is just WTF. That's what this one is. I think everybody knows this song. this tree. Well, I gotta figure out what light is. I think that's gonna be his the wing. Yeah. There. I'm just going to use this tree as a way to supplement the tree branches, because being up close like this, you expected that you'd be able to see, like, say, smaller branches. So I want to make sure that such is visible. Yeah, I think that really helps frame the picture. If anything, I might bring them just a little bit further in, like to there, so that it doesn't... Because right now there's this little gap right here in the lighting that kind of pulls away from the framing. So I'm thinking that if I pull this a little bit in, like there... Yeah, that helped get rid of that. But I feel like that really helps bring that picture together, just having that, to fill that space up there. Okay, I'm going to say that that picture is good then. So let's save, close. $2106. I'm pretty sure that's not a resolution. How I feel is that when you look at a picture, your brain should see a balance with it. I always look at it and say, if I'm looking at this, where would my eyes be immediately drawn to? And with this one, to get it without the sky being there, with that blank almost became so uninteresting it became interesting, and so that became the focus. So in here, the focus, because the eye is brighter, is the eye, and then everything should be able to go out from there. And it's just without those trees, it felt like it broke the balance that the background should have. Because it should be right now that everything is balanced to the point of nothing seems to stand out except for the one I'm trying to make stand out, which is in essence our eye right now. So, and then you can look out from there, but you should have one focal point that you want to make sure that grabs the attention, and this is in this case right there. And then just everything else kind of just folds together. Okay, so I'm going to close this so I don't have as much processing. Save, and then I'm going to say that number 10 is the shot that I want. Yeah, that's what I want to check too. Hopefully 4K shouldn't bother me here. having her eyelid raised a bit more. My progressive refinement off, I forgot. I don't know if I want to have them. I think it's too raised then. That'll work. And it renders an image sequence because it doesn't do bloom correctly if you don't. So, and I did check it not long ago and it was still doing that, so that's why I had to make sure I had this in 2160. Alright, I will need titles. I think everything else is fine. Oh, where's the focus? Yeah, that's what I thought. I moved it backwards. Oh wait, I had that forward for the fence, right? Yeah, so I'll keep that forward. Okay. I am getting upgrade parts for my my computers, so I actually should. I'm kind of curious as to how much it'll help with some of this pre-rendering stuff in 4K. No, I don't want to play the eye joke because I did that with Alush or the Ilushai or Alushai one or whatever. Night of the Senpai. Nightmare Stare. That sounds like a Care Bear. It's not quite at the end. I need to, I still need to edit this. I just don't know if I'll, because that'll take a while. I'm not sure if I'll do it on a stream. Queen of the Night's nice and simple. I don't know if I wanted to make something referencing the graveyard at all. Did that even finish, or did it just... Nope, I'm still thinking. I had to give it a few frames just to make sure that the eyes close to the position that I want them. I just gotta keep making sure that the stream's actually running. It is, it's really slow. There we go. The Dark Knight would be kind of funny, but Grave Mare. Angel of Darkness just seems because I don't want it to seem emo because that kind of sounds like that. Because that's what's like Queen of the Night was just something that was not really going too far. I think with being like super evil. No, she's trying to be all cool. She's like, hey guys, what's up? I'm all like evil and shit. That's the end of my list. Ha, I did. But I like jumped halfway through, so I don't really know Anastasia that much. All right, let me see if this will even open. So I kind of like how the eyes just drift off right here, so that you can't even see where the eye starts. You can see where it kind of ends over here. But even then, I could fix that in post to make it hidden. I should be able to go with what I have there. If a fourth one renders, yeah, then I'm going to be good. It's just getting this to cancel isn't exactly the easiest thing to do when you have something that takes that long. Oh, the song that was playing during that was the very first song I ever added to this list. It's Two Steps from Hell, Firefall. Yeah, so let's name it Too Spoopy. There we go. Okay. I've got two. I got a for Black Friday. I'm getting a couple things. I got a beefy laptop, so I can bring it to conventions now and be able to do things at conventions that I can actually run the software at more than 10 frames per second with one pony in the stage. It came with a backpack, a $90 headset, and something else too, and $200 off. I'm also getting a new case so that I can fit more graphics cards, and then I'm going to see if how much it'll help. But I'm going to be trying to run two SLI 970s. Because right now I'm running a 760. And so I thought bumping that up, it costs a little bit, but I'm thinking it should help, or it should do a lot to help with renders and all that. Because now that I'm doing 4K and all this other kind of intensive stuff, it gets to be a bit. Sorry, move my mic. It gets to be a little bit processor intensive, so. Well, graphics card, because that's what it focuses with. That's not what I want. I don't know if I really need the vibrance this time around, at least not that amount. It kind of gets rid of the grayish feel down here, and I want to make sure that kind of maintains a gray. Knight Rider. Wow, really? That's how to balance it. There we go. It's perfect. Beautiful. Is that how you fix the... No, it isn't. I just don't think I really need to do anything to this. Oh, whoa. Like, I feel that the way it looks now really isn't bad, because I want a foggy look, so I don't think I really need levels. I really don't need to touch that at all. That's weird. The one thing I do want to add, like I always add... This one I think I want some sharp corners. Let's do that backwards. Yeah, I kind of want to darken this corner up a bit more than the rest. I kind of agree with Squidly that the Rule 34 thing. It's people think that when they see usually the negative parts of fandoms or just anything in general tends to be what's focused on, because that's just how we are. We don't care if things are already doing or good. We don't care about it, because whatever, that's not a threat. But things that are negative, we tend to focus on more. So you think at least you build up a bias that therefore that makes up the majority, when no, it doesn't. It's the few bad apples that yell the loudest and people focus on. So I think in general most of the fandom are good-natured, good people. It's just that you tend to hear of the ones that are doing it wrong more often than not. And I'm not going to say that there's anything wrong with any of that stuff either. Everybody has their preference. It's just keeping it to yourself. There's certain things that you that shouldn't be thrown about as like, oh yeah, I love this. Well, yeah, but not everybody does. But that's kind of goes the same way within the fandom itself too. There's people that kind of force the pony thing on people, and I don't agree with that either. If people don't like it, that's up to them. If you like it, that's wonderful, but it doesn't mean anybody else wants to be a part of it too. If they want to listen and they want to enjoy it, that's great, but don't force it on people. If they say that's stupid, well, that's their opinion. I know what I like, and that's all that matters in the end. If somebody doesn't agree with me, that's no problem. I don't like how this spots the lighting here, but fixing it would be messy. I should actually download the drivers for this pad so I don't have to skirt across this thing anytime I do something. I kind of don't mind the way it works. It's just really slow. Yeah, the only time I think that it's wrong, or a part of a fandom is wrong, is if that part is hurting somebody specifically. So, to me, that if say the Rule 34 crowd is purposefully hurting somebody but I'm not saying by existing, because if somebody goes out of their way to go find the stuff, well, then that's kind of their problem. It's the reason, like, yeah, you know what, search with safe search on, it's good, you know. But if people go and forcibly place that kind of content in places it shouldn't be, then to me, then that they've revoked their right to do that kind of thing. Because then you're hurting others, and I think that shouldn't be done. But there's also people that aren't in the fandom that want to hurt the fandom by purposely being those people, placing that kind of content to places, and that's unpreventable. And that's how people get bad names too. But again, can't do anything about it. Best thing you can do is just hold your head high and be the better person. One thing I really wish is that people on YouTube, and just I guess comments in general, if somebody is talking negative and doesn't have the same opinion as you, to just not fight them about stuff. You have no idea how many comment threads I have, like probably 80 people banned from commenting on my channel just because they start having this bitch fest back and forth, and there's no way that anybody's going to win it. It's just going to be a back and forth thing, and for some reason they think that they have to keep going. And somebody will say, "Well, now this conversation is done. I'm done talking," and then they keep going, and it's like it bugs the crap out of me. And I don't care if they're brony or not. They're going to get they've revoked their right to have a conversation on my channel. There's just one conversation that some people are having, weird as hell. They just like started going back and forth, like shipping with like themselves. I don't know what they're doing, but it was kind of disturbing, and their comment thread went forever. And so I sent a message that said, "Just so you know, I get emailed every time you guys say something, and it's getting really weird." And very soon after that, they stopped. Now that they knew somebody was listening. Yeah, that's what I say. I agree with. Well, the thing is if you're A non-brony, well, that's perfectly fine. Anti-brony to me is a whole different thing. It means that you are purposefully going out of your way to be a not, or to hurt the fandom. Which then I hate then when people start trying to defend and saying, because at that point it doesn't matter what you say. You could say that that the only way that Jesus will come back is if this fandom exists, is somebody will still find a way to counter argue it. So it's. I just don't like when people don't see that the argument is completely and 100% useless and not worth fighting, and they're still going to push on it. I feel like this isn't smooth enough. Yeah, it's every fandom's going to be that way. It's just learning to accept it. And the one thing that this fandom I've learned about more than others is a lot of the insults that could be put towards them are, like, I had somebody that once had made a question of, it's hard to insult the brony because most of the things that you bring up as a negative are questions that they've already asked themselves for being even part of the fandom to begin with. So it's like, it's a girl show, so most people already questioned themselves about a lot of things before they even got started with things, and so when people go to make fun of them for it, they're like, "Yep, I already accepted that," or "I already thought about that, and nope, I know it, I'm not." They're like, "Oh, you have to be gay." No, you have really had that thought at one point or another, but then you're like, "Nope, I'm not. It's just a good show." But even if you are, I mean, who cares? It's probably the more accepting fandom when it comes to stuff like that. Alright, I'm just going to call that good. Who cares? I'll keep it the big version. So I'm gonna go with Queen of the Night just because I liked that one. It was simple, and got the point across. Who's the one that came up with Queen of the Night? Hold on, I'm looking. Actually, I don't know if I can go up that high. Nope, I can't. So who came up with that one? don't know my alphabet. Where's Q? Oh, that's before R. Why can I not find it? Did I save it in the right folder? There it is. Okay. Okay, it's good. Gibbler, do you have a DA? Yeah, you have a DA. You linked me an image. I think I still have it here. Hold on. I spell courtesy. Curtsy? No. Whoops. Courtesy. Like that. Courtesy, there we go. Okay. Okay, so what do we need? We need SFM source filmmaker. Moon. Graveyard. Headstones. Tombstones. Trees, fog, night. Good enough. That one, that one, that one, that one. We have one for villains. There we go. Okay. Well, to me, like the one thing that I don't like about what Disney did is Disney made it so that Princess sounds like a good person and Queen is a bad person, and I think that was one of the reasons I think that Fox wanted to make it Queen Celestia, but then they're like, no, you can't do that, and so she ended up being Princess Celestia, which I can understand when you have somebody of an equal level. That Queen sounds like a single person, while Princess sounds like many, so Princess can fit better with multiple people in that position. Also, Queen might be considered to be somebody of absolute authority, while the Princess, trying to be somebody of more modest, would be made herself a princess to make it sound like she has less power than she actually has. But for me, Queen is somebody that she wants to be full power, she wants full absolute control, and then has that negative annotation. So I think Queen works better for her. Okay, so I think that do. 1.8 megabytes for a 4K. Well, I guess. Okay, I think I got everything. Yeah. Okay. Picture. Yay. That's your picture, right? Yes, it is. Okay, good. Alright, cool. So, look, I made a picture of things. And hopefully that kind of showed a little bit with lighting. I mean, the whole purpose of that was to show lighting. But I know that this lighting is such a situational thing that it's hard to say, like, here, the lighting was done one way. But if done but like in a day scene, it would be done differently. But there's just so many different ways to manipulate light to make it work the way that you need it to. And so, in this case, it's playing with gobo lights and volumetric lights and Uber lights. There's all those different, but so it's by knowing those tools exist. It's and I've said that before for like at panels and stuff, that I've said before that watch tutorials to learn the software. If you can learn the software, you can do it. I mean, you can't do something if you don't know how to do it, or that even the ability to do it exists. So by exploring the software, trying new things, and just seeing what the hell you can do with it in just some random ways, it adds another tick on of knowledge of things that you can expand upon in the future, so that you can go and say, well, I need to do this. Well, I know that I can do this and this. Maybe if I try the two together or something, but you don't know that, or you might think it's impossible to do unless you've already tried and explored and played around with just the software before you even delving into the advanced stuff. So yeah, that's what I want to try to do, a little bit of a starter kit video, is like how to get started in learning stuff, and I want to explain that a little bit too. So because I mean, like, it took me a year before I felt anything was second nature on the software. Now I don't even think about the buttons I hit anymore. When people ask me what button I had to hit for something, I'm like, I have to like put a keyboard in my head and where I'd put my hands, because to me it's like moving a finger. And I forgot how many hours I have on this stupid thing now. Yeah, 5,300. So I don't even have to think about it anymore. And that's the way it should be. That's what it gets to be to mastering something, is you don't even have to think about doing it anymore. It's so that means you can focus on being creative, making in the video portion, not focus on how will I make it, just that of just doing it. So anyways, that makes it all. I'm already like 45 minutes over. So but that's fine. We got the picture done. Save picture, Photoshop files. So this is close that. So we are done. Another Friday stream done. Good to be back, so I could actually like do things. So I will. I should be back to my normal streaming schedule now. I might not be streaming next Tuesday. It's somebody's birthday. So I might have to move that to like Wednesday or something. But I'll say something on Monday or Tuesday about that. So otherwise, yeah, next week should be normal on schedule again. So yeah. So I will talk to you guys later. Thanks for coming out and helping me make picture and stuff. So hopefully I can get back into video making once I figure out what video I want to do. So have yourself a good night. I'll talk to you guys later.